What the hell? Why is the chat not on screen? That's weird. That's a little bizarre. Hello, everyone. Technical issues. Streamlads, you good? Hello, Streamlabs. Why is my chat not working? We logging in. Hello, Guy Basses. Okay, that's not the chat that I want, but it's better than nothing. That was the chat we were using when 7TV wasn't working anymore. Chat box. And we refresh. Testing. Okay, there we go. Can we ragey? Is it working? There we go. Easy. That's what I want to see. Alrighty, welcome everyone. Here we are for another Duel Links Meta Weekly. Every single week, bro, and we got a little bit to discuss today, as we did get the maintenance into the Rush Duel. Not so much leaks as just Konami straight up announcing everything. That was cool. SP Little Knight in Duel Links? Yeah, it's called S-Force, bro. What are you talking about? He's the ultra rare of that archetype. Or one of them anyways. I see you at the gifted sub. Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you. If you would like to join the Duel Links Meta Weekly, you can do so by joining the Duel Links Meta Discord. Going to the Duel Links Meta Weekly sign up channel and signing up. You got 15 minutes if you want to do it. Prize pool up to $50. Easy clap money. But yeah, we the first expansion box to Rush Duel has been announced. As expected, it is coming with support for the Royal Rebels archetype that is associated with the character with the unlock event. We have also finally gotten some interaction, some traps. The most important one probably being the generic The Barrier, which is a generic 400 attack reduction. I expect a lot of decks to pick up and include this, as well as the first legend spell in the form of Monster Reincarnation and Widespread Ruin. Widespread Ruin is going to be in basically every deck. So between Widespread Ruin and a card like the Barrier. Why did I lose it? Your Hydrate, the Barrier. You will see a lot more traps in the average deck. So it's a step in the right direction. It does look like there's going to be a bunch of skills for some of these decks as well that I'm actually kind of intrigued by. Not so much for Rush Duel itself, but because they're basically, it's along with the way that they've been sort of doing non-anime skill decks, they're including a skill for this Ancient Arise Dragon alongside Clear Ice and Burning Blaze, which really makes me hopeful that Konami is in fact going to be releasing more generic skills for Speed Duel as well. If they approach each box release with this sort of mentality of just throw a bunch of cool skills to make weird decks work, I'm fully on board with it. But we will break down that mini box a little bit more throughout the tournament. Overall, though, like I said, my impressions are mixed, but a little bit more positive than I was expecting to have. I was expecting to be highly disappointed. Oh. And we were in fact not as disappointed as or not disappointed. I was well, I'm a little positive on it. We'll see though. The one thing we actually can discuss from it that in relation to Speed Duel is the Red Eyes skill, which actually looks to be significantly better than we thought it was going to be. Now, before we thought that it was gonna restrict the monsters that you can play, basically. But let's go ahead and bring it up here. It is a lot better than we thought it was going to be. So, Red Eyes Reserve. During this duel, if you have at least 7 Red Eyes monsters in your deck, at the beginning of the duel, you can normal summon or set Red Eyes Black Dragon without tributing, and you cannot special summon monsters except Red Eyes monsters. Also, you can change the battle of the cannot special monsters except Red Eyes is only to the main deck, so not the extra deck. Also, you can change the battle position of Red Eyes Black Dragon the turn you have normal summoned it in face down defense position, excluding special summons from the extra deck. In addition, the following effects can be used once per duel. If you control a Red Eyes monster, set 1 Red Eyes spell trap from your deck to your field. Then, if you don't control any normal monsters, return 1 card from your hand to the deck. So, what was the issue with it before? The issue was you could not change the position of the Red Eyes that you set. So before, because if you remember, Red Eyes Fusion does have the downside of not being able to normal summon the turn that you activate it. So the workaround with this skill is you're going to normal set your Red Eyes Black Dragon. You're then going to activate your skill to flip it up. Okay? This does not count as a normal summon. That was a normal set. You will then be able to activate your skill, and because you do control a Red Eyes monsters, you can set any Red Eyes spell trap, including the Red Eyes Fusion, from your deck to your field. You get to choose, and because you will control a normal monster, you can return 1 card from your hand, or you do not have to return the card from your hand to the deck, so it will be a free +1. That makes the skill significantly better. I do expect most Red Eyes players to probably change to this, because not only does it let you choose, but the normal summoning is really nice. Being able to get 2 bodies on the field first turn to make more aggressive pushes is also very nice. Red Eyes Roulette will still have some niche points where it'll be worthwhile, but by and large, I do believe this to be the Red Eye skill going forward. Need Nin to weigh in? Fair. And yeah, we will be getting this version of Red Eye's Black Dragon as part of the campaign. So we will have 3 different versions now of Red Eyes. This artwork is so good. I love it. Alrighty. We are coming up on the launch of the tournament. Another 7 minutes to go. While we wait, why don't you tell me how you're doing, chat? How is everyone today? New week. Ready to go. We're feeling good. Hopefully. I just got off work about an hour or a couple hours ago. It was a very nice day at work. It's been hectic the last couple weeks, if I'm being honest. So having the last couple days actually have been quite pleasant. So it's been a nice change of pace. We have Pixie saying new Rush content. Let's go. Yes, indeedy. The new Rush content does look interesting. Definitely looking forward to that. We will be hosting a Rush Duel tournament this upcoming Sunday, which will, of course, include the new cards. So I do hope everyone who is interested in that will be joining. Julio, everything's fine. Good to hear it. Doing well, as I said. Jabberwork, I'm still fuming that Sidra is limited. I will destroy Yar... I don't know, is that Yorha World and Duel Links? Cool. Unfortunate for all the androids of Yorha. Walcon Warrior, very excited for the Rush Duel Cup. Yes, the Goha Cup. Although, I did see one... I did see one person making a joke about it. Let me see if I can find it. It's a little bit... where is it at? Okay, well, I can't find it, but it was basically, it was making fun of the Goha Rush Festival icon. Let's just go ahead and bring it up right here. Was it your tweet, Serena? Was it you? That it was like talking about it being like okay, let me go but it was like, hey, this is like are you interviewing for a graphics designer? Like, do you need somebody to come in and do some graphic design work for you? Because clearly you just having graphic design is my passion. Yes. I died reading that. Because, like, even if it's official, it does look so basic. That said, to be fair, in its defense, no Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links icon. So there is that. Oh, lordy. Asugi on a 5-stream streak. Well, hello, my friend. Thank you so much, but no chickens. Literal child design. So what do we think December will bring? Speed Mini or just a new year? That's the thing. We still don't know the pattern. We're 2+ months into the release since Seven's World came out, and we still don't know the pattern. What is the pattern? We had Rush Duel main box, Speed Duel main box, Speed Duel deck build box, Rush Duel mini box. Maybe we get Speed Duel mini and Rush Duel something. We don't know. We basically, it's like each month it's like, okay, do we see the pattern yet? No? Okay, see you next month. All right. Anyways, we will continue in just a moment. We are about to launch the tournament. I'm going to take this opportunity to go ahead and get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the start of the Duel Links Meta Weekly, number 305. New ban list enforced. Be right back. Alrighty. Damn, Erickson. It's not like you didn't sign up 7 minutes ago. I can see when you signed up, Erickson. Literally submit anything. Nah, dog. I need to think about this for a while. I need to click upload with 30 seconds left. I need to feel that rush as I race against the the ping packets. Will I make it? Will it register? I mean, literally, Erickson, you could have just asked for help or something. We could have uploaded like a random thing until you had the ability to get it there. The help channel exists for a reason. Alrighty, the button has been pressed. we are going to be looking for new box or ban list decks. Some of the winners so far do seem to be the Ubel hero deck, which seems to be performing much better than before, unsurprisingly. We have, what else have we seen? S-Force has been doing pretty well. Obviously, it's a little bit more limited because there are less people playing it, but other people have started to pick up the deck and do fairly well. Very happy to see that. We've had BLS struggling-ish, which has been interesting. I actually thought BLS was going to do better than it had. Any Boojins? We will find out.
Duel.
Alrighty, we got Shelmy at the top and Bismuth at the bottom. We're going to start with the activation of Luna Light Alleviation. We are going to send Kaleidochick to the graveyard alongside our Emerald Bird. Emerald Bird effect will be negated for the turn. Effect Veiler hitting the Luna Light White Rabbit is going to likely bring this turn to an end. Except no, we do have the Fire Formation Tenki. Tenki is going to be able to grab a copy of Tiger, and Tiger is going to be able to get things started. Bring forth the Kaleidochick. Kaleidochick is negated, but it doesn't matter. We're just caring about what we dump. Dumping the Yellow Martin here. Going for a Link Summon into the Brotherhood of the Fire Fist. We are going to dump a copy of the Buffalo to the graveyard by returning the Tenki to hand. Yellow Martin returning the Lunalight Tiger to the hand to summon itself to the field. Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Eagle will be able to substitute Buffalo's cost as a free special summon to the field. Now the question is, where are we going to go from here? One thing you have seen some players doing is going for a Evil Swarm backed up by a Decode Talker to protect it. That would be an option here. Where Rush Duel? Good question. Where is Rush Duel? We are just going to get on the Evil Swarm Nightmare and then pass the turn. No protection for the flip down. Dark Hole is going to just wipe the field, take out everything, and then we will get an immediate scoop. Oh, yeah, we really wanted to get to Leo Dancer there. Although Trickstar in that situation technically would have ways to play around the Leo Dancer. Mircess with the 3-stream streak. You don't know what you did. What you have done is show that you enjoy what we do here at this channel, and I'm happy for it, or at least I hope you are. Thank you for joining us. Winner with the resubscription using Prime. Thank you so much, my friend. How you doing, buddy? I very much appreciate that you were willing to do that, my friend. Waiting for both players to return to the table. I really do want to get an opportunity, though, to play with some of the new decks. Hoping that I can get some of that in tomorrow. If not tomorrow, it'll be Thursday. Maybe even both. We'll see. We have done a lot of streams the last couple days, but that's just because I wanted to push. From 1 to 10, how hyped am I for the Pathfinder DLC? Like maybe a 5 or 6. Part of the problem is that when it comes to CRPG DLCs, I like stuff that adds content to the main game. I'm really not a big fan of side story stuff. I don't mind expansions where they do stuff afterwards, and I don't mind, and I especially love it when they add stuff that you can play in the main game itself as part of a new playthrough. But yeah, like this side story stuff is just not for me, not really. But the inclusion of stuff like new classes or archetypes is something that I do enjoy. So there is that. I don't know if it'll be enough to really super excite me. All right, does appear to be no interruption from Bismuth this time. So we are going to be able to make our plays uninterrupted. The question is going to be, though, is that enough? All it takes is one dark hole going second here, or going first here both times as a Lunalight player against a dark hole style deck. You are gonna prefer to go second, I would think, especially a deck like Trickstar, which traditionally doesn't have a lot of interruption. So like unfortunately Kingmaker had that same problem. Like their DLC was just like I understand what they're going for when they make something like, hey, you can grind this, you know, repeatable dungeon. That's cool and all. I probably like that more than I do standalone content. But like, I really liked stuff like, Jesus Christ, 2 times in a row. Darkhold just wiping this board. Light Imprisoning Mirror is going to negate the Candina's effect here. Corobane to the field. This will be lethal. Or nope, that's not lethal yet, but it's close. You started to play Blue Cat against Dark Hole decks. It is something probably to consider. A single spell activation now, and we are dead. Couldn't he set up Leo Dancer this time? Didn't he not have access? I assume he didn't have sheep. But yes, yes, as mentioned, Metal, I will repeat it one last time. I am, so we cannot play the tiger again. We have to find a way to lethal this turn without a spell activation. Oh, wait, hold. Okay. This will negate. We'll be able to play without burning. The burn is not an activated effect. It's a continuous effect, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure you've already mentioned it, but any leftover thoughts on the rush? I haven't actually gone into it too much, Desmume. We will. Bring out the Kaleida chick here. What can we go into here? Sending the purple butterfly. What am I going to gift you for Christmas? Not banning you. All right, taking out the Trickstar Candiner. We need to deal exactly 100 burn damage. Surely we can do that. Bro, stop. Stop. Not like this. And Bismuth will take it. Trickstar in 2. We almost solved that duel puzzle, but not quite this time. Alrighty, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Ooh, okay. We got El Sune on a spicy list. Let us watch post ban list BLS. He was fine if he killed Korobane. No, he would have died to the draw burn. How is that spicy? Because we want to know if the deck works post ban list. What do you want, Cole? Chill. Activating our skill here, grabbing a copy of the Super Soldier. Gonna get our newly limited to 1 Chaos form into a copy of the Legendary Swordsman. We're gonna pay... Okay, broken. Not quite what I was hoping to see there. Ah, yes, Metal. Thank you. We actually watched that same deck during the last Duel Links Grand Prix, and I quite enjoyed it. We will definitely probably try and watch that. S-Force has been fun lately. I do agree. S-Force is a neat deck. And I'm glad more people are starting to pick it up. Alrighty, activating Book of Moon here. We are going to go for a copy of... Yo! Wait, hold up. What? Normal summoning Mystic Piper, activating its effect, drawing a card, drawing into a copy of Performapal Seal Eel, which is a level 1, so we draw another. What are we playing it for? When this card is normal or special summoned, you can target one set spell trap card your opponent controls. That set card cannot be activated this turn. Neither player can activate cards or effects in response to this card's activation. Interesting. We do go for a copy of Paleozoic Dynamiscus, which is going to banish the opponent's BLS. Three cards in hand still on El Sune's side. Bringing out a copy of Destiny Hero Malicious. That is now all the Malicious accounted for. Normal summon the Destiny Hero Celestial. Going for a Nightmare Phoenix here. That is not what you want to be on in this situation. Did we not have access to... Guess we didn't really have a lot of plays here. Bringing out the Blackluster Soldier, and we just have lethal on the field, unfortunately. Didn't really learn too much from this one, unfortunately, I think. So what is the pendulum effect? Once per turn, you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls. That face-up monster has its effects negated until the end of the turn. Wow, okay. I mean, not that it mattered there, but it's kind of funny that we're using the Pied Piper as a way to potentially also get that card. Okay, let us find another match. Whew. That is a lot of Ubel. Jesus Christ. Everyone just collectively agreed to apparently bring this deck. Apparently, literally everyone just decided it's hero time. Yeah, this is a weird tournament. Well, keep in mind that, you know, the Meta Weekly gets around 50 people entering on average. But it's really rare to have basically everyone entering with, like, one deck. I don't even think the hero decks are worth playing. I mean, okay. Present, going for the switcheroo here. We're going to give the Magic Key Dragon, or rather steal the Magic Key Dragon. Going for the Kiss-a-Kill. Kiss-a-Kill, bring back the Leela. Get popping. GG easy. Go for the draw. Hack in. And pass back to you. CC Mello taking game number 1. Hello, El Sune. Good to see you, my friend.
Let's duel.
Alrighty. We're going to do the live twin shuffle here, going for the card draw off of the Kiss-a-Kill. Activating our skill. Do we have triple set? Only double. Now, we did see Ramon playing Magic Key in the Grand Prix, and it actually did fairly well. I was actually quite impressed by it. It's one of those decks that's like on my to-do to play. Leela going for the pop here, activating Magic Key World, grabbing another copy of the Bados Buster. We're then going to get ourselves a copy of the Mafte, which we will activate while we go. For the Andra... How do you even pronounce that? Andra Bimmy? Bimmy? Andra Bimmy. Andrabime. Ro is going to go for the negate here. Crack down for the yoink. We just had everything. Summoning the Kiss-a-Kill will allow us to get the pops. And we just scoop it up. Icy with the raid. Hello, my friend. So good to see you. Ah, you beat it to me. Alrighty. Let us find another match. How am I feeling about the new Rush stuff? I think the easiest way to start is to say it's better than I was expecting, but less than what I want. Obviously, the inclusion of something like Widespread Ruin will become an instant staple in literally everyone's deck, which is fine. We want some traps.
Duel.
Cards like the Barrier will probably see some play because it's going to be more reliable most of the time than a card like Phantom Bind. Retroactive, going to get hit with the effect Veiler here. Book of Moon, we're going to go for the flip down. It happens. Summoning Ubel, we're going to go through the Ubel loop. Feels like Spellcasters just got the best card added. Really? Why do you think that? Ice Dragon's Prison, get Bonetian. Well, here's the thing. Phantom Bind isn't necessarily power crept. It's just that you can never tell if you're going against a mono-type deck. I do agree with Winner, though. Hammer Crush in the last box into Ghost Cyclone is like, what if you added Twister in the previous box, and then, actually Tomato made this exact point. What if you got Twister in the first box, and then MST in the second box? Which one are you going to use? The only thing Hammer Crush has going for it is that it will, not that it's searchable. You can use it with, like a Dragon Caster deck build with the skill, for example. Time for Side and Rush? Nah, I don't think it's time yet. Let's see what else. So I guess we can just kind of start to go over things a little bit. Of the ultra rares, Royal Rebels, Heavy Metal. I mean, I understand why it's at limit 3. But I really don't like that Dragius is basically gonna forever, well, as long as it's in the game, until, like, because here's the thing. Dragius basically doesn't get power crept. He will always kind of define the game unless you find a way to sideline him. What Konami has been trying to do is to make it so that the skills stop you from playing Dragius, but then the question becomes, is the skill better than Dragius? So, like, the reason that Aqua decks, the Bubble Era decks, are going, you know what? I'm just not going to play the Bubble Era deck. I'm going to play, wow, we just had it in the hand, huh? We're just going to play Dragius over the skill. Sorry. Going for the super polymerization, stopping our play here, and Ghost never gets a chance to play. Kind of confused why Call of the Earthbound was limited to 3. Again, they probably don't want you to play it in a Dragius deck. Like, everything that you, at the end of the day, again, ask yourself, would this have been better if I could also play Dragius? Like, I unfortunately think that they need to put something like Seven's Road Magician to limit 3. Why? So you can't play it with Dragius. Why? You know, Royal Rebels Heavy Metal is at limit 3. And you ask yourself, why? Because Dragius. Like, basically every single one of the boss monsters should be limit 3 just so you don't play it with Dragius. I don't even know if you'd play Ghost Cyclone in every deck, though. Like, how many games will it also maybe feel like a brick? Oh, and that's right. We're What if Konami introduced a rule that says something like that? I mean, Starving Venom, if you get to that point, you know you've fundamentally broken something and should probably just ban the card and give people compensation for it. Ancient Arise Dragon might actually be good, specifically because the skill supporting it and the 2 level 6 dragons. Bendor Break the Conqueror, the other ultra rare, looks like hot meme garbage. I don't know why you would ever play it. It looks like legitimately beyond bad. Right, Super Poly, gonna stop our play here. Rapichiwa Maru, we're gonna go for the Lapsawell into the Platina bring back the Gravitino searching for a copy of the S4 specimen. We're gonna go for the pop here, tie that binds. We are threatening lethal, and we have nothing to stop it. S-Force will take it. Why is Ghost Cyclone a brick? Because if you go first, it's dead. And if your opponent is smart, they can theoretically play around it-ish. But I don't know. It's not necessarily a brick. It's just the conditions on playing it mean that there is technically some counterplay. Actually don't know how many people are going to play Galaxy. Like, I have a feeling a lot of people might just go, I'm going to play a bunch of trap or a couple traps like Barrier, Widespread Ruin, and then just play my deck as normal and just go like, I'll treat every trap like it was a Phantom Bind anyways. Mind Drain legal side. Eagle. How about King's Command? It negates an attack entirely. I mean, sure, but you need... It's conditional. I mean, it's... Depending on how many we get, I have a feeling it's probably going to be a one of. It'll probably be like his like level 20 card. We join in on game number 3 of the last game of the last match of round 1. Yeah, I'm almost positive it's a one of. I think honestly though, one of the low-key winners of this particular box is probably the warrior deck. The inclusion of Piercing Samurai and Dark Ruler Battle Slash are pretty cool. My favorite is the Hangry skill. Activating Dark Hole here, going for the wipe. The problem with the Hangry skill is why would you play it? Just play Dragius instead. Psychic new boss monster is very cool. I actually disagree, because here's the problem. It's just a bad Seven's Road Magician. And it's not, it loses to any large boss monster. Like, I don't know. Is a Speed Duel box also coming this month, or only Rush Duel? Well, technically we got one. We had the deck build box with the Lunalight stuff. Hello, Bash. You were ignored, just like I was ignored when I asked for your deck list in the last tournament. And you didn't send it to me. Oh, I didn't see it. Nice excuse. Going for a Necroz of Valkyris here. Turret activating to grab a copy of the Trishula. Yeah, and again, the fundamental problem of every skill trying to both stop you from playing Dragius and be better than running Dragius. And I don't think it necessarily succeeds. It's not 3 boss monsters, Desmume. It's 2 plus... I think their idea is you get 2 boss monsters plus a normal summon, and that normal summon, in theory, could grab you another normal summon, is their idea. Will speed duel tournaments be affected? Will be affected because of Rush in the future? What do you mean, Elder God? Affected how? It's 2 wins for Seva. Does mean we are going on to round number 2. In terms like players will play more Rush than Speed overall? No, by no means. I understand, and I was one of those people that feared that in the beginning, but I think what we've seen is actually the reverse has happened. If anything, Rush has become more, or Speed has become more popular, and Rush is kind of suffering right now and needs a lot of love from Konami. Like for example, in his video, It's Brad has talked about when he's queuing for games in King of Games on Rush, it's taking anywhere between 30 seconds and like 5 minutes to find a match. That is not good. If you're on the higher end of that. Konami should be doing everything in their power to get as many people playing that format as possible. I'd rather bully Rush out of Duel Links. I want my monthly boxes back. But here's, okay, first of all, DuckTales, no. I've said this before and I'm going to repeat it again. It is my opinion that the Duel Links community, by and large, is the most welcoming and inclusive and friendly of the Yu-Gi-Oh communities. And I really would not want people to just be like TCG or Master Duel and, you know, push people out. It's in the game. You know, we may have had our opinions in the beginning and not wanted them to include it, but it's included. And there are people who are now playing, you know, the game that we love and enjoy because of Rush Duel. And our goal should not be to quote unquote push them out. It should be to make it a good experience for both people. And if anything, get them to come over and play Speed Duel with us. You know, you love Rush Duel, but hey, Speed Duel's really cool too. Why don't you come on over? There's this box that's like super cheap. You can get a fun, cheap deck, and you can, you know, it'll help you grind gems so that you can, you know, get your Rush Duel content that you want. But hey, you might enjoy this too. You know, the problem is making packs 25 gems would be a solid start. That would be nice. I think part of what Konami can do in theory, because here's the thing, let's be honest, they're never gonna add true crafting. It's too late for that. And they're never going to make a second form of currency. So you have to attack it from different angles. You either need to have extremely free-to-play friendly boxes that make your gem purchases or money purchases extremely not valuable, but insanely good deals, right? If you are not going to change the amount of gems that you get, then making boxes like 50 packs like they did with the deck build box is crazy good value. If we get this Rush Duel mini box and it's like 60 packs with like 10 SRs, like, let's go. Yes. You could increase the gem count that you get slightly from like 5,000 a month to like 6,500, maybe edge up towards 7,500. You could, and we've talked about this before, put dream tickets into the PvP. Make it so that at the end of the month, you get a dream ticket for meeting like a quota of games played. Put a dream ticket for each of the modes to encourage people to play the different modes. You know what? I'll take my bad deck into Rush Duel if I know that I'm going to be able to grind for, you know, dream tickets every month. Start putting more cards into the card trader. What if Konami literally started moving old boxes to the card trader? Just phase it out. And I mean, it's fine if you want it to be like, and this is technically what skill tickets are, box chips are, but literally just take, yes, box chips are kind of like that, but not really. But imagine if wholesale old boxes moved to the trader over time. I don't care how long it is. I mean, be reasonable about it, but there's a bunch of different ways that you could do it. Anyways, let's go ahead and find our first match of round 2. I see you with the gifted sub, pushing us up to the 100 sub goal. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. Too bad Konami won't do any of it. You don't know. You don't know that. I mean, yes, probably, but we have to remain hopeful and look at the positive changes. Ugh. So of the super rares, though, like I said, Piercing Samurai and Dark Ruler Battle Slash are really nice. I think that the Yami Ruler defense mode Dark Celerity decks will be pretty good. The fact that Piercing Samurai just gives you additional ways to get damage in while your opponent is in defense position is kind of crazy good. Low key, that is a sleeper card. I think that deck will be legitimately pretty good. As I mentioned, Giftarist is cute and all, but I don't know if that's enough to solve Psychic's problems. What you'll probably end up see happening is Psychic decks will probably go the route of playing a little bit. Psychics could become like the trap deck by virtue of playing like the Psychic trap that's already in the game that lowers the attack by 500. You play the Widespread Ruin, you play the Barrier, so you could have like 7+ traps that are defensive in nature and make that the how the deck plays. And then so survive as many attacks as possible and then go for the clapback on your turn when you make aggressive pushes. Any tournaments tomorrow or Wednesday? Wednesday will be the Duel Links Grand Prix. If you join my personal Discord, we do signups on Tuesdays. Hello, Lancaster. Hello, RPG Prince. Let's see what else. Speedy Performer. Another Psychic card. It's kind of whatever. I don't think it really changes anything. Music Priestess's Recital is kind of funny. I don't know how good that'll actually be. It is a attack negate, but only works if you have only one monster. Maybe you play it in a Psychic deck as well. QWERTY is going to take the win. Maybe you play it in a Psychic deck as well. Where you end up with like a single big Psychic boss monster that you play Protect the Towers over, running like Recital, the Barrier, the Psychic Trap, Widespread Ruin. I don't know. Maybe you do something like that. Unfortunately, the problem with that is you could do it, but you would lose to decks that get bigger than like 2,600 to 3,000. So you would need you'd be spooked out by cards like Ancient Arise Dragon, Seven's Road Magician, which is what you would need the Recital for to protect against that. More Royal Rebels stuff. I don't think Royal Rebels are very good. The deck actually actively seems to be making it impossible for you to play more than 3 level 7 tributes, which is kind of weird to me. Beast Summoner trying to make the Volt Condor deck better, I guess. I don't think that solves the problem of that deck just being hot garbage. Red Eyes looks pretty bad, so Black Dragon's Chick is kind of a waste. I don't really understand how Call of the Earthbound is supposed to be good, because it's like, I'm gonna attack your big monster with like my Seven's Road Magician, and it's like, okay, I make your 7. I mean, the use case scenarios don't seem to justify a limit 3. Maybe I'll be proven wrong, but it just seems like, okay, what if instead of attacking my medium monster, you attack my not medium? I don't know. It seems bad. Because here's the thing. It's usually like if I'm attacking your field with a Dragius, almost every single time, I'm clearing your field. So if instead of attacking monster A, B, then C, you make me attack B, A, then C, like, who cares? It's not like I'm attacking into your field and there's just like this big wall monster I can't beat over. That scenario very rarely happens. Obviously, the Barrier looks really good. Dream Drummer looks pretty good for Psychics. The 2 level 6 dragons look like it might be a legit deck. So that's kind of interesting. And then Noodle Art of Roastery is good for farm decks. But like everything else seems kind of hot garbage. So winners are probably going to be the Ancient Arise deck. Warriors, Psychics to a limited degree. And that's kind of it. Please don't copy pasta this, guys. That seems like a genuine comment. So I am going to take it seriously. So hello Melphis, thank you for joining us. I installed a Duel Links just for rush Duel Links, but the economy is really bad, so I have to grind speed side for gems too. Unfortunately, yes, Konami did not make it so that you can grind just rush Duel. I will say though, honestly speaking, Melphis, if you do not want to PvP with Speed Duel, you don't have to. Just focus on leveling up characters. Like the vast majority of gems on Speed Duel side are locked up in your character unlocks and hold on, I did not mean to pin that. Sorry about that. Like PvP rewards are nice, but you do not have to do the PvP. Okay, so let's get back to the rest of your comment. I enjoy using some spare gems to build specific decks for certain characters by buying starter decks. Watching them farm bots is kind of entertaining. I will admit that I do enjoy that as well. But I feel PvP speed is just so broken with some unbalanced speed skills. So I skip speed ranked every month. Playing KC Cup for rewards was a pain to me because I had to use a budget Blue Eyes deck. So I will say a little bit of that is probably mitigated once you understand how, once you understand how Speed Duel works. Some of the skills are strong, it's true, but it's not, I would say it's not as actually bad as you think it is. Because a lot of the skills are a lot more simple than it may seem. You read a whole long, like, paragraph novel of text, and really it comes down to, oh, okay, so you can special summon out ritual monsters easier. Okay, I get it. Once you understand how skills work, it's not quite as bad. That said, I do not want to discount your personal experience, so don't take this to mean that I'm telling you that your experience was incorrect. This is simply my view on it as somebody within Speed Duel already. A lot of it can also just be the trouble that and this has been like a discussion within the Yu-Gi-Oh community as a whole in general, but learning Yu-Gi-Oh as a rule can be hard, right? And if you go into Speed Duel, you're basically jumping from Rush Duel, which is simplistic right now. I don't mean that in a derogatory fashion, just that it is much simpler. You're jumping from that to a game that is now, you know, almost 7 years deep into its life cycle. So I do think that is something to consider, that a lot of that can be mitigated as you learn over time. Decks like Blue Eyes can actually be incredibly good right now. There are successful Blue Eyes decks. You said that you have a budget version, but the non-budget versions actually aren't even that. If you if you select the cards you're going for, it doesn't have to be truly budget, but you can keep it cheaper while also making it relatively good. Like, well, the main thing that will make Blue Eyes expensive in theory is if you wanted like the effect veilers, or how many copies of Abyss Dragon you want to dig into the new emotion box for. So that's where it can become a little expensive. What they're probably talking about is like a version that doesn't use any of that. So that is something to consider. But if you ever want some help with actually making some decks, again, I will post our Discord. If you hit me up, I will try and help you out. Deep Emotion is a great box. It is, but the person in question is a Rush Duel primary person. But yeah, you kind of had the correct angle. If you don't want to do speed duel tournaments, or tournaments, speed duel PvP, then just don't do it, or do it only for the KC Cup for the gems, and then just focus on the PvP and level up your characters. That's a perfectly fine way to do it. Alrighty, we have two control decks going head to head here. S-Force versus Altergeist. Does anyone know when the Red Eyes / Fire Fist skills are going to drop? The Red Eyes skills should be part of the campaign. The Fire Fist skill, we don't know. Hello, CM Schofield. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Alrighty. Attacking in on the Silcoitus. Silcoitus will likely go for the spin here. Do we have the material needed? Oh, we already are activating. Can we dodge it? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We're not going for the Chiwa Maru. Yo, a lot of people on streaks lately. It means a lot to me, guys. Thank you, CM Schofield. Honestly, there is not anything more kind that you can do than enjoy what we do here. Both Trickstars and D-Heroes have done well in tournaments-ish. I would say Trickstars do a little bit better just because they have the ability to be anti-meta with their Dark Holes. But the one thing that you should keep in mind is that they both had success in like the KC Cup, so like both are perfectly good ladder decks. Going for the Lapsawell here. Lapsawell going to be able to revive the Gravitino. Gravitino gets searching, and we should just have lethal here, right? Alrighty, and that was game number 2. QWERTY controlling it from the very start. Well done. I think Konami is just afraid of what Altergeist might do if they had full access to like limit 3s as well. The deck can when the deck pops off, it can already be kind of spooky. Torafune into the Mahitsu. Going for the Susauwu. Susauwu grabbing us a copy of the Bujinji Crane, and we will pass. Neos Fusion into a copy of the Brave Neos, adding a copy of Elemental Hero Neos to hand, which we will then summon, activating Eternal Bond to get a copy of Super Polymerization. Then we will just pass the turn. Susauwu will activate, but we will yoink them in response to go into a copy of The Shining, grabbing a copy of Torafune. Centipede to force out that last back row. Turtle is going to go ahead and negate. Wow, this is actually looking pretty good for the Bujin player. I kind of wonder how things go south here. Going for a copy of the Dark Rebellion, get Reducin. Did not go for another Susauwu. I wonder why not. MST forcing out that back row. Neos Fusion into the Kluger. Effect Veiler will stop this from being able to do any burn damage. Tenki searching for another copy of Torafune. Go for the Dark Hole. Did we realize our... Were we just out? I think we might have been out of monsters for Torafune to summon.
Duel.
Alrighty. Going for the Torafune, Effect Veiler to negate. We do just have to pass here, unfortunately. Keeper of Dragon Magic's going to discard a copy of the U-Bell. Bringing the U-Bell back to... The fact that we can just bring U-Bell back now, even though U-Bell literally... Oh my god. Book of Moon, Forbidden Chalice to allow us to keep our Torafune. Gonna go for the Susauwu. Torafune effect. Searching for a copy of the Bujinji Crane. Force out that back row. Yep, you need to deal with these monsters in ways other than battle, basically. T Kanji, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. How's Synchron doing? I think it's losing. Don't quote me though. Alrighty. We're gonna go for the Pendulum 4 here. Bringing out the Zhang Ke Magician alongside. We're going to end on Dweller and Doom Rider. Book of Moon get flipping. Going for the Fusion Clock Up. One second, guys. Be right back. Alrighty. We could watch game 3, but the round's about to end, and I want to catch another match real quick first. Because I'm enjoying watching this deck recently, so. Alrighty. Wow, game 1 ended that quickly. Dang. Okay. We go to game 2. Okay, starting things off with a copy of Terraforming into the S-Force Bridgehead, searching for a copy of the Rapichiwamaru. We're going to activate our effect here, discarding the Lapse. Well, you hate to see it, but we do get ourselves a copy of the S-Force Chase and one other back row, activating Gateway to Chaos to search for a copy of the Blackluster Soldier. Our normal summon is Noble Knight's Shield Bearer. When this card is normal summoned, you can banish one light warrior type monster in your graveyard. Draw one card. Bringing out a copy of the Blackluster Soldier into a Nightmare Phoenix. Did not activate our skill, so we might already have a copy of Chaos Form in hand. Searching for the Legendary Swordsman. Super Soldier Synthesis. Ooh, we got the double banish effect on the Blackluster Soldier. Get rid of the hand. Going for the Banish here. Searching for a copy of Chaos Form. We'll then go for the Draco. Masters of the Tenyi. Cannot be destroyed by battle with an effect monster. If you control no other effect monsters, you can destroy effect monsters your opponent controls up to the number of non-effect monsters you control. And or in your graveyard. That is going to be 1. Wait. Non-effect. So 1, 2, 3. Interesting. S-Force Chase, though, will solve that problem. Going for a copy of Chaos Form. Bring out the Legendary Swordsman. Chiwamaru effect, S-Force Chase into a Gravitino. Gravitino searching for the Specimen. And then we will shuffle back into the deck. Returning that card to the hand. Before going to the battle phase, we're going to get the Banish here. S-Force Bridgehead, searching for a copy of the S-Force Edge Razor. Edge Razor. Gonna get hit with a copy of Warning Point. No special summoning for you. Set 1 and pass. Dark Hole to wipe the field. Banish 1, Banish 2. Bring forth the Envoy of the Beginning, searching for a copy of Super Soldier. Recycling. We're gonna go for the Banish. Attack 1. Reinforce Truth into the Chiwamaru. Chiwamaru into the Platina. Platina into the Lapsawell, into the Gravitino. We still can clear 2 here. Attack 1, effect. Clear a second. Specimen, bring back the Lapsawell. Lapsawell, bring back the Platina. Wipe the field. Oh my Jesus. And Lion will take it. I am falling in love with this deck. Solomon army of S-Force players grows stronger by the day. Rue, hello Quantum Mr. Cubes, how you doing, my friend? BLS losing limit 3 hurts them more than losing Magistus. I actually think that's debatable. I don't think you understand just how useful Endymion was, both in the card cycling and getting oftentimes a free pop or 2 against back row. And just to double check, Top Cut Simulator. 42 after drops, 4 rounds into a top 16. So it'll be 2 to 3 x2. This we are in round 3. Kiss a kill, go for the pop here, activating Eternal Bond to get a copy of Super Polymerization. We'll then go for the Neos Fusion into the Kluger, Book of Moon, putting it face down, setting 2, and passing. This is kind of a spooky spot to be in, because if we go for a single live twin here, we do open ourselves up to getting super polyed. Going for a copy of Escaridao. Book of Moon to interrupt our plays here. And there should be no one card way to get started. We are going to just pass. Going to the battle phase, paying 500 life points to be able to do 23. We are gonna just pass here. What's in our hand here, buddy? Is that a Mech Knight I see there? So 1, 2, 3, 4. We have one round of live twins left to us, and we will get the concession scoop. All these new anime skills can run hand traps, but Chronomaly still can't run any. Not just Chronomaly, Mechlord as well. Mechlord as well. Konami! Fix this injustice! Gimmick Puppet 2, yes! Unleash all these anime skills. Holy crap. And Melodious, yes! Fix them! Actually, we need to do this. We need to assemble a list right now of every anime archetype skill that needs to get this fixed. So we have Chronomaly. We have Mechlord. We have Gimmick Puppet. We got Melodious. We got Flight Control TG. What other examples do we have? Jean K, we don't care. Screw Odd Eyes. Every Goki skill, also don't care about Goki. ABC is literally not in the game other than what? Wyvern or whatever. Evil Hero? Yeah, Evil Hero. We have the Xyz cards. That's literally not ABC. There is. Gabriel. Mermail, Atlantean, or Water. Ooh, Territory of the Sharks is a good one because on the one hand, that's a really good skill that the lock is almost worth it. I'll put that in the maybe pile. Maybe. Territory of the Sharks. Relinquish. That's a good one. Tunes? No. Tunes is designed that way on purpose. Cubic. Cubic is a good one. All right, Luffy taking game number 2. We will go to game 3. M. Hitzas. Thank you so much for the follow. Does Salads have a skill? Technically several. So the skill that the skill that Konami wants you to play is Burning Roar. The skill that was played during the KC Cup was 3 effects. But originally they wanted you to play Rise from the Valley of the Flames. Nobody did that. So then they gave us a Burning Roar. which is a really good skill, all things considered. It's actually a really good skill for Salad. They just wanted the battle protection offered from 3 effects. But yes, Salad's skill is perfectly fine. Relinquished can play Veiler, though. That's not enough, though. I want more. Hello, Tinkerbell. Just unlimit Gazelle. No.
Duel.
What are some other good skills to think about? Cyber Dragon Evolution, that's a good one. The requirements are pretty nutty for that one. While nobody is... Wow, it just scoops it up right there. While nobody is looking, I am gonna put Galaxy XZs. What are you doing here? There's not enough room for you, cat. There's not enough room for you here. What? We listed the Chronomaly skill. What do you want, baby? Hmm? What can I do for you? Hmm? Hmm? Alrighty, let us find another match. I'm not making room for you right now. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What are you even supposed to do? There's no room for you. Where is Profear? Where is Profear? Where have they gone? What'd you guys do to Profear? Did I list the Ancient Gear skill? I did not. We can do that. How exactly does Luna Light brick this hard? That seems about right.
Duel.
Okay, Shelmy is clearly playing a bad version of the deck. Tinkerbell, why are you backing it up? He, like, approached my arm and started backing up to push everything right here out of the way. And just moved it. Alrighty, well, I don't know if that is the way, unfortunately. I feel bad for Shelmy. Unlucky. Wait, do we have some drama? Is Quantum a Lunalight hater? Has he been out here talking poorly of the deck? And that's a timeout for Jabberwork. Unlucky. Alrighty. Gonna go for a copy of Keeper of Dragon Magic, sending the Gem Knight Lazuli to the graveyard. S-Force Chase, send those monsters away. You do not get to play the game here. We're gonna go Rapichiwamaru using the S-Force Chase to bring out another copy of the Gravitino. Gravitino searching for another copy of the S-Force Chase. We're going to set one before going to the battle phase. Book of Moon, putting it face down. Book of Moon, putting the other one face down. The third attack will get through. Neos Fusion for another copy of the Kluger. S-Force Chase. We'll get rid of the Kluger, but we keep the Dragon Magic on the field. Lapsawell. Going for the Effect Veiler. Negate. Flip it face up, go for the ties that bind. It don't matter. We got lethal on field. Anyways, QWERTY will take game number 1. How many S-Force joined? 5. Going for the bridgehead once again, searching for a copy of S-Force Rapichiwamaru. Chiwamaru effect is going to go through successfully. Gravitino searching for a copy of S-Force Chase. We will triple set the back row and pass to you. Going for an Elemental Hero Neos, Eternal Bond, adding a copy of Super Polymerization to the hand. We will immediately fire off that Super Polymerization, yoinking our opponent's Gravitino. We're going to go for an S-Force Fusion. And in the battle phase, with facing down 2 monsters, we shall reinforce our truth. Bring forth the Rapichiwamaru, discarding Rapichiwamaru into a Lapsawell, Lapsawell into a Gravitino, Gravitino searching for a copy of Platina. We will then S-Force Chase. Send those away. You do not get to play the game today, sir. Chiwamaru activating her effect for a retroactive into a Platina. Warning point to negate, but it don't matter. We got lethal on field, and S-Force is the best deck. Game number 2. Do we hate S-Force yet? If we go second, yes. If we go first, kind of. I love that we live in a world where people are going to start going, should we nerf S-Force? The trap that summons from the deck is too good. It's so specific, though. Baba Yaga, 3 resets on the box to get S-Force. Finally, it worth. Your time has come, my friend.
Duel.
An archetype based on the police that wants to reinforce the truth sounds fish. No. It's perfectly fine. I have no idea how to say that name. Let me look that up. DL Wodud. Well, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate you.
Duel.
Wodud. I would like to know if I'm saying it correctly. Let me look that up. Oh, sorry. I was having a good chuckle because I took their name, the Korean version of the name, to Google Translate, and it translates to, and I quote, "I'm going to go to the middle of the day." That is oddly specific.
I'm going to go to the middle of the day.
Okay. Well, regardless, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for joining us here. This is the Duel Links Meta Weekly, associated with the Duel Links Meta website and the Duel Links Meta Discord. We also host tournaments of our own, which you can find within the Discord, and we will do everything in our power to help you join if that's something you would like to do. If you just like to hang out, though, we appreciate that too. Thank you very much, my friend. Alrighty, Trickstar versus Salamangreat. This is an oldie but goodie. As we approach the end of round number 3, we're going to go for the Holly Angel trick here, gain some life points, protecting our monster with the Balinx effect. Licorice to bring out. Horobane to boost, successfully destroying the Sunlight Wolf. 2 back row for us to contend with here today. We're going to go for another copy of the Balinx. Gazelle effect will activate. Get dumping. Foul, seeing that happen, will special itself out to the field as well. We're going to go ahead and return the Gazelle, but instead get hit with an Ice Dragon's Prison. That's rough. Lock down the other back row. Lady Debug searching for a copy of Mirror. We can then go ahead and summon out that Mirror to the field. Falco effect, bringing that back to the field as well. We're going to go for the update Jammer. Foxy going for the pop. Ningirsu for the update Jammer. Send. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, attack 4. Lethal. Do I like Royal Demons? It does not look like a very good archetype in my opinion. No. So I am not particularly excited to play it. From the new box in Rush, the things that I find mostly interesting are going to be Warriors, Psychics, and the level 6 Dragons. Those are the top 3 things that I'm interested in. Yami Ruler, Warrior, Psychic, Arise, Dragon, Ancient Forces. You're feeling sidelined? Why are you feeling sidelined, Gabriel? Val gonna summon itself out to the field, lock down that back row. Gazelle effect activating. Veiler 2, negate. Rush event and no speed event. Gabriel, we literally just went through like a month and a half of like nothing but speed duel. Let Rush Duel have their moment. I think you're going to be okay, my guy. Security Dragon, get spinning. Mirror to the field. Falco returning, but the Crow will say no. Mirror summon itself out once again, going for the Sunlight Wolf. Sanctuary effect. Jaguar back to the field. Sunlight Wolf returning the Gazelle to hand. We will then make another copy of the Balinx. Both of those into the Ningirsu. Licorice effect, get dodging. We're going to go for 3 effects here. And pass back to you. Dark Hole. Wipe the field. Balinx will protect. Trickstar Candina searching for a copy of the Festival. Festival getting us 2 tokens. Sunlight Wolf will be able to add a foul back to hand. Holly Angel to the field. Into a Foxglove Witch. And then pass back to you. Can we do anything here? What do we have left in the extra deck? We've used the Ningirsu. We have an update Jammer. Going for a Balinx. That's one of them. Gazelle get sending. Going into another Sunlight Wolf. Jack Jaguar returning. Yeah, update Jammer into what, though? Oh, do we have Rastaliger? We have Rastaliger. Khan takes it in 2. Well done. Too late for this round, friend. Almost round 4. You don't have them. Round 4, 3 is over. You can't play it. You can play round 4. All consider adding the weekly alert. Okay. Play, read, scored. All right. Round 4 has begun. Final round. 2 to 3. X2 will top. Okay. All righty, we are in round number 4. This will be the final round before the top cut. All X and 1 and 2 to 3 X2s will top today. So if you are X2 or could be X2, definitely be sure to play. There is an opportunity for you to still top. What's the prize for the Meta Weekly? $1 per entrant up to $50. So today had 48, I believe. 49. So prize pool will be $49. Very nice, very nice. One of the best parts of the Meta Weekly and being a member of the DLM Discord is being able to play in that $50 prize pool. Raxian, you have to be careful when judging a tournament of this size. It's better to look at the larger tournaments like the Grand Prix, Latam, even stuff like Quantums. In my opinion, once you get above 60 people is when you start seeing a good true breakdown of the meta. Anything smaller, you have to, it's good to look at it, how the decks perform, but don't take it as like, it's very unusual, for example, that we had so many U-Bells. I don't think that's normal. Was Lunalight here today? One, yes, did not do well. Yeah, no, the Lunalight deck was not a particular build I was a fan of, but who knows? It's the E to 10, the Conquering Star. Starting off with a copy of Dark Hole. We are gonna wipe the field before activating Manju of the 10,000 hands. Is the Lunalight already out? I think they're 1 and 2. So probably. I don't think they're gonna check in. Dark Hole is showing itself in a lot of different decks, and we reveal ourselves to be on Nekroz. Activating Nekroz of Bryonic Effect. We're going to get searching, adding a copy of the Clausis. Colossus effect. Gonna grab us a copy of a Necroz spell and trap, which will be one of our ritual spells. One day, chat, one day we will get a Necroz spell. And this will justify itself saying trap card. We are going to go for the Necroz cycle here. Into a Bryanak, the one from the graveyard. We are going to trigger our Shuret effect. Shuret, get searching. Necroz is a solid deck. It's okay. I would not rate it highly myself. It's okay, though. Activating Ice Dragon's Prison. We are going to use the Shuret in the graveyard to mess up this play and to banish our opponent's Bryanak in the process. That does successfully interrupt. And we will just go to battle. Noodles will be the secret spice. Marco, you don't get to do that. You don't get to say that. Activating S4 specimen. Bring forth the Gravitino. Gravitino effect. This will wall off and get us a search on the following turn. It's kind of funny how good specimens actually becoming. So the one thing you have to be careful of when you look at deck lists and the gem cost, those are for like the most optimal versions of the decks. There are ways to cut the cost significantly by not going for certain cards and playing alternatives. Like a lot of times, like no kidding. What are you doing? Hey. 1 second, my cat's about to make a huge mess. She was climbing on something she was not supposed to, and there was going to be a problem. A lot of times you can cut the cost of a deck like in half, if not more, by cutting out some of like the particular like back row, for example, and running alternatives. Run like back row you have instead of back row that you're missing. You're probably fine not getting the third prep for now. But I mean, if you're that dedicated to it and you're already that close, I mean, I guess go for it, right? What do you got to lose? Besides all of your gems. We're going to go for a copy of the S-Force Justify. Didn't we have lethal if we activated Lapswell effect? Or maybe we're afraid of a monster in hand. We are just going to pass the turn there. We got some funny plays that we can do here. Royd to negate here. Ooh, playing around the destiny draw. How long has it been since we've had to do that? Doesn't matter. We drew the out anyways. Wipe it all. Activating Reinforce Truth. I shall reinforce my truth using the S-Force Retroactive. Bring out a copy of the Gravitino. Is Reinforced Truth actually limited? There's no way. You're lying. It's not. Wait, did we really? We Darkhold and passed. Yo, you got it? I don't got it, bro. Activating Destiny Draw. I wish I got it, but I don't got it. Reparation of Rights. Adding a copy of Bryonic. And returning the Necroz's Mirror to hand. Okay. 5 cards in hand. Can we make a play? Yo, Marco. Would Sparks end the game here? Reinforce Truth. Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, this, okay, I'm gonna, was this card ever actually banned? Or on the ban list? Came out in 2009, by the way. Activating the chase here. Trishula to negate. I need to know. BMAT, look it up. We do not get to banish here, though, because we had no card in hand. We're not talking about the Necros cards. We had a bold claim that Reinforced Truth was on the ban list. We're going to read the trivia. Card tips. This card can be searched by Trap Trick, Trap Tracks, Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castle, Lilith, Lady of Lament, Triple blah 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 blah. Okay, nothing that matters. You could special summon Kagemusha of the Sixth Samurai. You could special summon Hero Kid. Going for the do we even have any monsters left? We have to be like running on fumes. Oh, adding a copy from our hand graveyard back to our hand. This truly is the showdown. Edge Force Razor into the Lapsawell. Lapsawell effect. Bring back the Gravitino. Gravitino effect. Our final S-Force chase. We will then activate Lapsawell. Wipe the field and lethal. Game one. All righty, game number 2. Seva will be going second, giving his opponent an opportunity to set up here. Who is this again? Nedex. We are going to go for the triple set. No monsters. Pass to you. Our opener seems to be a little bit better, activating a copy of Reinforcements of the Army to grab a copy of the Clauses. Clauses will be able to get us a copy of a ritual spell. IDP incoming. Well, cannot be special summoned. That, however, can. We are going to add a copy of Bryo. Bryo. Going to add us a copy of... It's actually kind of interesting. Like, Clausus is kind of borderline useless here. It can only negate from the extra deck, and yes, you have Justify, but S-Force kind of doesn't need to activate or to go into his extra deck to play the game. We're gonna get Giga punished here. Banish the Shuret, Banish the Clausus. Once again, disrupting our ritual play. We're gonna grab ourselves a copy of Kaleidoscope and then pass the turn. Back to you. How many different ways do we have to our play starter? Typically it's 3 field spell, 1 terraforming, so that's 4. 3 of the Chiwamaru themselves, so that's 7. Reinforced Truth is usually played as a 2 to 3 of, so that's 9 to 10. Did I stop playing Valkyries? What do you mean? I own like everything. I play different things at different times. I very rarely stick with a deck. I like to play what is new. If I had to stick with a deck, it would not be Valkyries. As funny as Valkyries is. Like, okay, if you had to get me to nail down exactly what it is, I personally would stick to right now. It's probably Live Twin. I do enjoy that style of play. Previous to Live Twin, it probably would have been that's a good question. I enjoyed Sulfa Chord. What is your overall opinion on the new Rush Duel box? Do you think the meta will change? The meta will change just by virtue of there being more trap cards. introduced with like Widespread Ruin. Like Widespread Ruin, unironically, is probably the most meta impactful card coming out of the upcoming release. Some decks will shake up a little bit. I think the warrior decks are going to be significantly better, especially because of the piercing samurai, and to a lesser degree the trap, the -400 trap. I think you will see some attempts at building defensive deck lists, probably with psychics running like the barrier, Widespread Ruin, the psychic defense trap. And I think the one new meta deck I think will actually become a thing is the ancient legends or whatever, the level 6 dragon one with the Arise dragon. I think that deck will be a thing. Gonna go for the dark hole here. Yeah, the elemental dragon guys. Elemental dragon dudes, yes. Unironically, I think that deck will actually be decent. The skill's pretty pushed. The thing is though, do you want to play Dragius in that build? I mean, probably, but you're gonna be playing like multiple copies of you're gonna play multiple copies of the level 6. Yes, this skill helps you mill them, but like if you were to go 3 3 3 and 3, that's 12 tributes. I don't know about that. Do you cut it back and go like 2 2 3 3 or 2 2 2 3? Gonna go for the Cosmic Cyclone here. We're gonna go ahead and hit the Terrors of the Overroot. We might get Giga punished if we can pull off a Trishula. No Trishula. We may be able to search for a Trishula. No Trishula. We will go for the Gungnir, however. Kaleidoscope. To finish things off here. Sending a copy of the Skull Wagon. Getting ourselves another Bryo. That is a lot of boys on the field. Skull Wagon gonna force out a back row. Ooh, hits the S-Force chase. Rough. Show us the truth. Show us the truth. Going for the showdown here. If we don't get interrupted here, Gungnir does have the pop. It will be successful, and we will find lethal. Game number 2. Shouldn't have waited. I agree.
Duel.
All right, game number 3. Gonna start things off with our Chiwamaru effect. Discarding the Gravitino. You'll love to see it. Platina. Bring back the Gravitino. Alrighty, set 2 and pass. Back to you. Show us your dark hole in 30. We have no graveyard. We cannot currently Trishula. Alrighty, we are just gonna pass the turn. Back to Seva. Now, the spooky thing here is once you trigger Destiny Draw, you know they're going like straight to the dark hole. So you have to be able to set up lethal in one go or have recovery options. What's the game plan? We're going to go for another copy of the Bridgehead here. To battle. There was a delay, so we likely have the ability to play around with Destiny Draw. Question is, do we just get it over with? We do have the Valkyris. We're going to go for the discard here. So we do trigger Destiny Draw, but here's especially now, if you have a full field and you are confident you can recover, like, man, just stop playing around Destiny Draw. Just get it out of the way so that you don't have to worry about it anymore. Maybe that's the incorrect way to do it, but I want to get... I hate Destiny Draw so much. Not that I think it's necessarily bad. I just want to get past it and not have to worry about it ever again. Alrighty, grabbing a Bryo. Bryo gonna grab a copy of Shuret. We're gonna go for the Valkyris here. We do add the Trishula here, though. So now we have to think about, can we get rid of this card in our hand? All right. Lapsawell effect. Give money to Profure so he come back. We will go to the battle phase. Do we have another Trishula for protection? Or can we bounce? Well, here's the thing, too. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, we can only do it the one time. Got it. Wait, why not protect the Platina? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. It dies anyways. Should have attacked Trishula into Platina. Fair. Searching for a copy of Specimen. Valkyris gonna go for tribute drop. What? What are we hoping to draw into? Like another dark hole? We're gonna set 2 and pass the turn. Also, why didn't the... Oh, never mind, it did get banished. Okay. Gonna go for the kaleidoscope here. Going for the Trishula and the Clausis. Nothing we can do, I think, to stop this Trishula banish. All right, we have completely turned this game around. Well, wouldn't you have just activated the trap? Or, sorry, targeted the trap because you knew where it was? Banish the trap, banish the Lapsawell. Kind of achieves the same thing, doesn't it? We knew where the trap was. We should not be out of Gravitino. And we get one more body on the field to defeat a Kiteroid. Wait, couldn't we have dodged that? Couldn't we have activated Chiwamaru and dodged that? All right, we will get the concession scoop. Were we really out of monsters? We had to have had... Surely we had another Gravitino. I guess respect to NeedX for not trying to stall the time. He drew the last Gravitino. Then why not summon it? Tribute over. Alrighty. We have reached the end of the Swiss rounds. Our lucky X2s are... Hello, the Dirt Hawk. Thank you so much. Bash Jackson and Black Snake. And a Black Snake. You topped X2. Hello again, Metal. I see if you have returned from your run just in time to disappoint us with the top 16 breakdown. Top 16 has begun. Can't wait to see 16 U-Bells in top 16. True! Somehow we gained 2 more U-Bells since the tournament began. Ugh. What gender is Ubel? Yes. God damn it, not even against NPCs can I escape from the sparks. Ah, damn it, Marco. We are waiting for the top 16 to begin. Don't mind me, gonna get a quick farm out of the way. Alrighty. Let us find our first match. All right, just waiting for the opponent to show up and we will have our first one. Okay, here we are. What's the top cut? We're gonna find out in just a moment. Wow, that is a lot of cringe metal.
Let's duel.
In the top 16 today, we have 6 Hero, 2 S-Force, then 1 each of BLS, Live Twin, Magic-Key, Mech Knight Synchron, Necroz, Odd Eyes, Salamangrate, and Trickstar. Alrighty. Give me the goo. The goo is play Lunalight. Okay, keep the goo. A story in 3 sentences. We are going to go for the Cyber Slash Harpy Lady here. Activating the Magic Key World. Allowing us to chain the Cyber Slash Harpy Lady. Discarding the U-Bell. Allowing us to use the Harpy Lady as part of a Great Tornado. Going to activate our Preparation of Rites here, adding another copy of the Bados Buster and an Advanced Ritual Art to our hand. What is the game plan? Who's the U-Bell player? Troop Imperm. Or Trooperm. Troop. We are big thinking here. Going for a copy of the Magic Key Dragon here. And a Transfer Lamine effect. Get us a copy of the Magic Key unlocking. Getting in for 28 after crashing. Was there a world where you kept the dragon instead? I guess not. A free Miracle Contact here, gonna allow us to get into a cop. That's just rough. That said, we do have the ability to negate the Miracle Contact. One Miracle Contact in hand, one unknown set. Unlocking to negate. This is probably the most high impact negate we could do here. And we will get the concession scoop. That was enough to secure lethal on the following turn. Game number 1. But yeah, the going back to what you were talking about, or you mentioned earlier, Atlas. Yeah, the Ancient Forces is going to be pretty good, I think. Locks you to Dragon for the high attack stuff, which is whatever. Makes it so all your 6 tributes can beat over any monster on the field outside of trap interference. And by dumping the other ones, it does mean that you're going to be able to turn on the Ancient Arise Dragon much easier. Were there any Raid Raptors today? No. Arise Dragon hitting 3k is also relevant into traps. It is. I think the most difficult thing to figure out for the deck will be the exact ratio of how you want to do the monsters, because like if you're playing the Arise the skill, you probably want to play the Ancient Arise Dragon like at 3. And I like do you actually give up Dragius or only play maybe 2 copies or 1? Like, do you play 2 copies of Arise, 2 Dragius, 3 and 3 on the level 6s? Like, it's gonna be interesting to see finding the right ratios. Hello, Jigglypuffs Mike. Welcome, welcome. Well, it's technically the first part is live. You can always gain 600 attack. We play 40 cards to fit them all. Perfect. Taking out the moth tail. Do we snipe the correct back row? No. We snipe a back row. Hello, Crimson. We're going to go for the Bados Buster here. Unfortunately, I don't know if we can play through the Super Poly here. Any salads left? Yes, one. They are currently down a game, though. Searching for a copy of the Magic Key World. Why turtles? Explain yourself. Because turtles are the best. I mean, you make a statement. Going for a copy of the Clavicus from the graveyard here. Activating super polymerization here. Into an elemental hero, Brave Neos. Hello, unnicknamed. Thank you so much. Any Ubel Neos in the top cat? Yes, unfortunately, quite so. 6 of 16. It is in fact not pogged. It is in fact quite anti-pog. Any Altergeist? I don't believe so. No. All right, triple back row, another Clavicus. That's exactly what you want to see here. Any Gandorcus? No. Exclamation point, top 16. We're going to go for a copy of Vipartu here, but surely one of these back row will do something. Oh, no, trust me. And this has been mentioned in this channel before by others in the chat, but I'm going to repeat it. Decade once... Wait. No, Chalice! What? Okay, we do have the magic key unlocking here. This is going to stop us from crashing. You should always pick the deck to play that people complain about. And I agree with that statement. If you want to do well, that's what you should do. Holy Jesus. But people complain about Ritual Beast? No, they don't. They complained about Ritual Beast. Alrighty, game number 2. Well, keep in mind that the reason the U-Bell is getting more attention is due to the fact that it gets more copies of Neos Fusion. Like, the fact that you unlimited Neos the Neos Fusion is pretty huge for the deck. Because before it could maybe play 1 copy. Excuse me. But the fact that you now get 3 makes it way more consistent.
Let's duel.
All right, normal summoning our elemental hero Neos. We're going to add a copy of Neos to hand. This suggests that we already have access to the super poly. We're going to set 1, set 2, Neos Kluger to the field as well. Is Heroes the most disliked deck of all time? No, by no means. People don't necessarily dislike Heroes. They hate that it's an archetype that gets so much support. Basically. There's a big difference between disliking the... It's like, most people don't necessarily dislike Blue Eyes or Dark Magician, but it's like, come on, why are they getting more support? Well, okay, Atlas, you're right, but you're also wrong, but you're also right. I would argue, like, I really liked the favorite hero version, which became, it was like the first true back row version of it, right? The fact that you had Hero Alliance that gives Super Poly, and then they basically did the same thing. I understand, like, Super Poly makes way more sense for this version, but it's like you already did the searchable super polymerization. Like, why do it again? And I mean, it's fine, it's whatever. Like I like the fact that they went out of their way to make Yubel playable. I like that part. Hello, Alpha. Did I see the funny interaction Lunalights video? I don't believe so. Going for the Cyber Slash Harpy lady here. Do we have the Super Poly? All right, we're definitely ignoring Marco there. Do we actually not have Super Poly, or are we just sitting on it for that long? This is kind of crazy. Going for the super polymerization here. We will go for the Nova Master. They're talking about Neo's Wise Man. Oh, and Yubel. Let them keep it. I don't think they need to keep it. We are in a simplified game state. That's all copies of Neos in the graveyard and one copy of Yubel. So we have 2 summons left that can get us to a Kluger. The last card in our hand is going to be a Manju. Manju get searching. Grabbing a copy of the Bados Buster. Going for 14. Pass the turn. To be fair, like all their starters are in the graveyard, except two normal U-Bells. Alrighty, revealing the Mofftail. Mofftail. Bring back the Clavicus. And we will get the concession scoop. Magic Key will be moving on to the top 8. Alrighty. In the top 8, we have S-Force, Trickstar, a U-Bell Mirror, BLS versus Necros, and then Ramon on Magic Key versus CC Mello on Live Twin. Can we watch the BLS? Sure. Swap Cleric isn't even necessarily the main version you see. Did they copy? It's not even my build. I copied it from someone else. I just showed it. And like, not that many people watch my videos. So it's like, not, it's never going to be like, because of something I did. Alrighty. This is gonna be Bash Jackson versus Sevathubby. Be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Randomly had my fire alarm go off, despite the fact that there was literally no reason for it to be doing so. So didn't want to make sure it was like not actually a fire. No, it's just a defective fire alarm going off for no reason. Either that or I will, like, soon, I don't know, battery running low. I mean, probably. But also, you know, so usually when a thing starts to die, it shouldn't be like, let me just start, like, randomly making you, like, think that you're gonna die from a fire. No, it's not the chirp. Well, I'm talking like literally like going off like it's a fire. Now I know the chirp that you're talking about. It's not the chirp. Literally going off like, oh my God, there's smoke. There is in fact not smoke. I had a client at work who turned off his hearing aids for a whole day because he could hear a beeping noise. It was his fire alarm. Huh. That isn't smoke, it's steam. Steam from the steamed clams we're having. Alrighty. Savathabi will be starting things off here. Legendary just sort of like stops this deck dead in its tracks, doesn't it? Alrighty. Gungnir for the pop. That's fair. Make sure that we can stop the legendary. What's the game plan? Well, maybe draw the card. Right off the bat, we're going to start with a chaos form. Yo. Newly limited to 1. We're using it on a Blackluster soldier. But why though? Setting the super soldier synthesis. Okay. Bring forth the legendary swordsman. Any responders? So by using the evening twilight, we can both banish an opponent's monster and a card from the hand. So we are going to immediately pop here. Do not resident sleeper. We want to know how the new deck is going to be, or the deck is going to be post ban list. This is good information to have. Meltorefus or Meltorefus. I apologize. I do not know which way it's supposed to be, but thank you for the follow. Excuse me? A second copy of the legendary swordsman. Is that legal? It is. Activating decisive armor here to make sure that our Gungnir can survive. Bring forth the Manju of 10,000 hands, allowing us to go for a ferocious flame swordsman. We're gonna go for the crash and pass there. Now, by leaving a monster on the field, we cannot use the graveyard effect of our Nekroz ritual spell, meaning it's going to take some time to get things rolling here. However, a second copy of Manju, going to be able to search for a copy of one of our rituals or ritual spells and potentially open up an extra deck play. We are going to go for the Diamond Dire Wolf. Diamond Dire Wolf will pop the Ferocious Flame Swordsman. allowing us to go for a Necroz of Bryonic effect, electing to not use the Flame Swordsman. Did we add a... Added a Bryo, okay. Wait, was there anything we could have actually summoned? We just chose not to? We just chose not to. Scared of the Trish. Gungnir returns to the field, adding the Trishula. This will open up the possibility of a pop once again. During the end phase, go for the pop. A battle. And Gungnir for lethal. We will tie things up 1-1. Oh my God, be right back.
Duel.
Did I locate the fire? No, I just took a sledgehammer to my fire alarm. For legal reasons, I did not mean that. All right. 2 envoys and a super soldier. Are we just trying to clear out our hand here? Come forth, ferocious flame swordsman. Okay, bro, no, stop. You did not open 3 freaking black. This is going to be the biggest dark hole you have ever seen. All right, Seba, surely you can deal with this, right? Is that my boy, Jamer J? What's good, Jamer? How you doing? We're going to start things off with a Manju here. Let's go take a look. What was Jamer doing? I mean, obviously it was Master Duel, but what were we playing? Oh my lord, that's... Runic Naturia. Cringe. Okay, wait, hold. Oh, wait, no. Oh, were you doing a tournament? Were you hosting a tournament, bro? All right. We have dealt with 1 and 2. Only 1 envoy remains. Can we deal with it? Going for the sir. Oh my god, we've actually managed to do it. Takes everything from him. Bounce the ferocious. Pops with the Fossil Warrior Skull Knight. Pops with the Cerberus. Going in for 1,600. We will pass back to you. Is there any coming back? What's the top deck we need? We don't even have a dark. We can't even activate the Super Soldier Ritual. Ah, yes. Let me play my limited to 1 Monster Reborn alongside my limited to 1 Chaos form. All right, we will just have to pass here. Priscilla to the field. We have secured lethal. Do I think Imperm will be broken in Duel Links? Thank you, Jamer. Take care, my friend. Imperm would not be broken. Okay, at 3, it would be problematic. I think at 1, as a limit 1 bundle, eventually, it'll be fine. Also, or if it was to ever come, it would be limit 3. And competing against other limit 3 traps. How is Valor? Valor's fine. It does not dominate the game. Some decks can take advantage of it and some decks get punished by it. Part of what keeps Valor from being too much of an issue is there's just decks that don't care. They're like, cool, Valor me, bro. Whatever.
Let's duel.
Imperm columns gonna go hard. True. Excuse me, what the hell? What's the yellow button? Oh, skills, duh. So wait a second. Are we literally playing Balinx plus a field spell just for Discord fodder? I lost to Novels in a tournament while playing Lab. Not my best moment. Activating Manju here, grabbing a copy of Advanced Ritual Art. We will go for the Ritual Art into the Bados Buster. Bados Buster searching for a copy of the Magic-y World. We're then gonna go for the Pop here. Take out the Bados Buster. Magic-y World searching for a copy of Clavicus. Interesting. Go for the Mafte into a copy of the Dragon. GGEZ to negate, and we will just scoop it up. I refuse to believe Hungry Burger is a deck. That's just a meme. It's literally a joke. I don't care how hard that thing's pushed. Bismuth, you need to check in.
Let's duel.
It's horrible for Lab. How is it horrible? The deck doesn't do anything. Counter Trap goes hard. Going for the Pop here. Secret password. Searching for a copy of Live Twin Hone. Okay. If we really have to stop and have this conversation, if Hungry Burger is a deck and is viable, why has it never done anything? Please explain to me. Why does the deck... You've never gone and been like, ah, yes, my top 8 YCS Hungry Burger deck. Just because you can make like a garbage, just because you play it in a meme, like ladder situation, and it's like, it's topping. Oh my God. Is there even one instance, one instance of Hungry Burger topping a YCS anywhere? Like literally anywhere. It's coming, bro. What do you mean it's coming, bro? It won a locals in my backyard. Congratulations. I'm sorry.
Let's duel.
Take care, Alpha. No, I'm sorry. There has been, outside of situations where a deck has been absolutely destroyed, like say, what's a good example? Kashtira. You know, Kashtira getting gutted. You have almost always see the same decks do well. And you guys really want to say, no, guys, you don't understand. Hungry Burger is actually secretly broken. And it's just collectively, the entire world just refused to acknowledge this. And we're like... And then suddenly people on Master Duel like, hey, we should try playing this deck. Is Arise still at 3 in Master Duel? Yes. All right, going for the crackdown. Magic key unlocking 2. Negate. Okay, we just got bullied here. Magic Key will be moving on to the top 4. Tevatubby, and Ramon. Wait. Not like this. You need to check in. Ramon. I would, in fact, not love to see it. Magic Key loses to every hand trap. How is it possible to be in top 4? They're simply better. I don't know. But again, I refuse to accept a world where Hungry Burger is actually good. You guys are wrong. Let's go look at some recent Master Duel tournaments. I want to see one fucking Hungry Burger top. Okay. What you got against the burgers, man? It's not a real deck. I'm sorry. Okay. So, Meta Weekly. There is none in the top. Evil League Season 8, Week 8. There is none. Bullet Elite. There is none. Factory Cup. There is none. It's the secret sauce, man. Ah, I see there are 4 people that have managed to get, let's see what? Master 5, Master 5, Master 5. First of all, you know what? So right now I'm going to be going over, I got to do some work. I'm going to go over to the Master Duel Meta Discord. We're going to have a new rule. Anybody who submits a Hungry Burger Master 5 or Master 1 deck list must show every single replay leading up from the previous rank to the new rank. So if they were diamond, diamond 1, then they would need to show all the wins to get to Master 5. I refuse to believe anyone got to Master 5 playing freaking Nouvelle. It has not happened. Waiting for the next match to begin. Or next game, rather. And oh, look at this. Every single deck list. Oh, we're running. Okay, come on. This deck is more Kashtira and Bestial than friggin' Nouvelle. What are you talking about? How does this count as a Nouvelle deck? All right, let's read this broken counter trap. Chef's special recipe. When a spell/trap card or monster effect is activated while you control a Nouvelle's ritual monster, negate the activation, then you can destroy that card if you control a monster that was special summoned by the effect of a Nouvelle's monster. If you special summon Hungry Burger, you can banish this card from your graveyard, tribute as many monsters your opponent controls as possible. You can only use this effect of Chef's special recipe once per turn. Okay. What's going on here? Why haven't we started? Polzak, where are you at? They appear to have just disappeared. I will check on that. Just like got sphered, vanished without it. No, he went. Oh my God. We got to check right now. Is there an eclipse anywhere on Earth right now? No. Okay. So no, they can't have got sphered. So the last match was 7 minutes ago. In 2 minutes, you get the match. All right. Well, unfortunately, Kolzak appears to have quit Yu-Gi-Oh! Permanently. So we will be heading over to the other match.
Let's duel.
I'll take his spot with Mecha Phantom Pure. Man, I wish I could do that. I would be so down. Alrighty, going for the Bados Buster. Adding a copy of Magic Key World to hand. We're going to activate Magic Key World. Adding a copy of the Maftael. Going for a copy of Void Ogre, Maftael. Bring back the Clavicus. Going for a copy of the Transferlamine. Setting a copy of the Duo. We'll then add a copy of the Mafte. Set 2 and pass the turn. Bryo searching for a copy of the Clausis. We're going to go for the Kaleidoscope here. Negate. Reparation of Rights. Ooh. That's rough. Oh, wait. You can only activate it, though, right? Did we not have just activated it again? All right. Transferlamine, gonna get us a copy of the Mafte. For a copy of the Dragon. Have I already seen Quantum reading Cleafort Monolith on stream? No. Valkyrus effect. End of the battle phase. Destiny draw has been triggered. Going for the kaleidoscope here. We might be getting baited into the biggest dark hole of our life. That said, we probably still have the unlocking. Nah, if we had another dark hole, we would have just fired it off. Going for the Bryo here. Transfer Lamine. Take it out. We are actually going to be able to get the Bryo to the field, though, if we want to. Bryo to the field. Have we seen the magic key skill? Yeah, it's Master of Rites. Alrighty. We are going to leave our opponent on just one monster. And we do not have a water type, so we cannot pop here. The burgers are in fact not coming. Take care, Jamer. Have a good one. Brings back the Clavicus here, opening up a Transfer Lamine or Vashadu. Battle. And lethal. Ramon takes game number 1. So far away. Are Luna Lights not good? They're ladder fine. They're just struggling in tournaments. It's not even the hand traps that are the issue. Honestly, more than anything, it's IDP, Dark Hole, and IDP. Which decks are on the other semifinal? It was Trickstar versus Ubel Hero, and Trickstar is defeated them and is in the final. So whoever wins here goes to the finals. Who won? Game 1 went to Ramon on Magic Key. You got it, no problem. We're just waiting for game 2 to begin. Trickstar is in fact in the finals. How does that make you feel? Pro Kid, thank you so much for the follow. Alrighty, game number 2.
Let's duel.
All right. Ramon getting the setup here once again. It's not necessarily GG's. Keep in mind that this can be a little rough. Seva has proven that he can make a very concerted push. Is Heroes considered pay to lose? No, by no means. If you invested into Heroes, like the core of Heroes, you have had so many playable decks. Hello, Dragino. Set 1, set 2. We pass back to you. Activating Artifact Lancia. We are chaining the Cosmic in response. Bro, why would you just start off with the Lancia? Oh my god. Bro, stop. This is the worst Lancia I have ever seen. Badass Buster effect will activate here. Wasn't the Lancia to make Void Ogre live? Yes, technically. So you are correct. It's just hilarious to get punished like that. And now we have a card added to hand, which makes Trishula alive. But Trish can't vanish. True. Alrighty. Can we break this board? Do we have the Valkyrus in hand? Valkyrus in hand would be devastating because we have the Destiny draw on the following turn. Harpy Lady? I mean, okay, cool. I would like to point out that Valkyrus would still stop the lethal. Okay. Makes sense. Shut off the rituals on the following turn. Going for a copy of Vipar 2. Adding the Clavicus back. We're going to set the Mofte. Get another copy of Mofte just for the intimidation value, I guess. And we've got lethal. Magic Key will be moving on to the grand finals. Well done. Anti-Meta Weekly Brood. Just to lose to triple Dark Hole. Technically speaking, I believe Seva's deck had triple Dark Hole as well. Or some number of Dark Hole anyways. Refresh, does it make you upset? Hello, by the way, Hendo. Good to see you. He definitely went to church. Who is in finals? Bismuth versus Ramon. This is going to be Trickstar versus Magicy. I wouldn't necessarily make fun of it. We've actually seen this deck doing fairly well. But the Lancia was too much. Didn't we kind of get punished by the Lancia? It like didn't really do anything. Alrighty, just waiting for Ramon to show up. How close are we? Edges. Okay, we're good. Prediction time? Eh. GD Gustavo, thank you so much for the follow. All right, here we are. Begin the grand finals of the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 305. Bismuth will be starting things off here. Leading things off with a copy of Trickstar Candina, our perfect starter. Going to be able to search for a copy of Trickstar Festival. This will get us into our link to play. Going into a copy of Crimson Heart. We're going to be able to gain 2,000 light stage, drawing an additional card. It will be our Licorice Crimson Heart effect, discarding a Corobane to draw 2. We will then proceed to set 1, set 2, and pass to the turn. Hello, Draft Fusion, and all drafters along the raid. So good of you to join us. We're going to lead things off with a copy of the Advanced Ritual Art, sending a copy of Clavicus to the graveyard to bring forth the Bados Buster. Going to be taking some burn damage along the way. Bados Buster, get searching. Hope you had a good stream draft. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you. Ice Dragon's Prison is going to activate here. While we will not be able to banish anything, it will stop us from being able to make a play. Activating Magic Key World here. Meta right now is basically every deck can win a tourney. I wouldn't say, again, so I touched on this ever so briefly. I wouldn't say it's every deck, but obviously the meta has been depowered slightly, allowing more decks to be viable. Did I see the new tier list by the TPC? I saw that one went up. I did not have a chance to actually look at it. No tier 1. I think you raise Ubel to tier 2, and that's probably fine. They mentioned S-Force, they mentioned Cybers, Trickstar, Salamangrate. I mean, that seems fine. I always find it weird if you don't have a tier 1 deck, but I always like it when Jade offers some commentary. What did Jade say? Brickstar Festival to protect. We will search, or rather draw. Okay, I do like Valk's comment here. It seems that the majority of us at the TPC have collectively decided to be safe with this new tier list. Having no tier 1 deck. Wait, what happened? What did I miss? Ah, Korobane, got it. Having no tier 1 decks shows that initial thoughts on the best decks are not set in stone. This is probably due to the major nerf to BLS, lowering the power level of the meta and leveling it out pretty equally across the 3 decks listed here. In my opinion, I think it's going to take a lot longer than normal for the new best deck to put up results. Agree and disagree there. I kind of agree and disagree. I see what they're going for, and with all things, like, everyone should always be kind to the TPC. Like, they're doing their best, and in a lot of cases, people, you can sometimes see a variety of different viewpoints clashing. But as somebody who peeks in on it, you know, the TPC tries. I respect it. What do I think of the new Rush box? Better than I had expected, but less than what I would want. Going for the unicorn here. We're going to get spinning. This will open us up for lethal. Our PK still decent in PvP. PK are kind of on the downward, or have been on the downward trend. If you're close to the deck, it's something to keep in mind, but it has been struggling. I heard people talking about having trouble getting D-level max in the KC Cup with it. That said, it is receiving a bit of a minor buff in the form of being able to run a limit 1 now, in addition to the rank up magic. Like, what exactly are you missing from it is the question. Who won game 1? Trickstar. I don't think Royal Rebels are going to be meta at all. Yuya. Like, at all. You don't get to play Dragius. You're missing a bunch of the stuff you need to make it work. The only thing that... I don't know. I think the stuff out of the set that's going to do the best is... specifically warriors, psychic, and the level 6 dragon deck, the ancient deck. Alrighty, Effect Veiler is gonna negate the Bados Buster. No search here. Prize is number 1, or first and second. It's top 4. It's gonna be 24. It's roughly $50, like basically $1 off. So it's like 25, 15, 5, and 5. I've noticed the Duel Links of viewerships are increasing. This happens anytime that you get a new box or a new ban list. People are just interested to see what's changed. And then it dies down a little bit over time as, you know, the meta settles and everything is kind of the same. It's a cycle. No, I would never do bots or anything of the like. I'm actually quite proud of what our little community here has managed to do over time. We actually just hit we passed over 2,000 people in the Discord, which made me happy. Anybody remember last anniversary theme? What do you mean theme? All right. We really had to stop at just Bados Buster Pass. Wow. Absolutely demolished. Magic-Key didn't even stand a chance. Bismuth will take it in 2, and Trickstar will be your grand final winners. Well done. All righty. Decade was successful because he would create new decks no one's seen. Sometimes, sure. But Decade also did really take advantage of the community of the Discord. You have to remember that during the height of DLM activity, people were brewing in the channels all the time. So it was very much a collaborative effort. So the Magic-Key Tier 0 dream is gone? Unfortunately, yes. It's only Tier 1. Alrighty. Why don't we go ahead and take a quick look at the decks that the winners used today. Congratulations to Bismuth. Congratulations to Ramon and the other top finalists. Appreciate you guys. Alrighty. Here is Bismuth on Trickstar. We're running triple Dark Hole, triple Effect Veiler, our limit 3s. This is a very clean list. I like it. We got Magic-Key from Ramon. Of course, Girid. Kolzak. That's the wrong one. With Ubel Hero. Running 2 of the newly unlimited Neos Fusion. Could have ran another, but chose not to. Interesting. Our limit 3s being the 2 Klugers and the 1 Lost Wind. We have Sevathubi on Nekroz. QWERTY on S-Force. Catch me playing this sooner rather than later. I'm down. Strom Hank with Ubel. Bash Jackson with the BLS, making it to top 8. Very nice. CC Mello with the 25 card list for Live Twin. We are running the engine that allows us to grab a copy of the field spell off of the Bailings so that we can have discard fodder. for either the, well, mostly the Dynamiscus. That's pretty funny. Who won grand finals? Ramon, wasn't that you literally in the grand finals? Or is that a different Ramon? Alrighty. Well, guys, that brings us to the end of another Duel Links Meta Weekly. I do appreciate you guys for joining us here. If you would like to partake in these tournaments, join the DLM Discord by being a subbed member to Decade over on twitch.tv/Decade or a YouTube member. If you would like to join the many tournaments that we personally host, exclamation point Discord, we host 3 to 4 tournaments per week currently. We will be hosting the signups go up tomorrow on Tuesday. It'll be Wednesday, the Duel Links Grand Prix. Saturday, I might run another copy of the single elimination. It seemed to do very well, so we might do that again. Acceleration Gate also hosts a tournament on Saturday. That one is 3 hours later at 5 p.m. instead of 2. And then we will be hosting a Rush Duel tournament on Sunday. New box will be out by then. You will have time to build up your Royal Rebel deck or whatever else you're bringing. We will see the new meta for Rush Duel on Sunday. I do hope to see you guys there. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid real quick. Boop, boop, boop. Ooh, there's a lot of people streaming today. Looks like Renan just went live. But I think we're gonna raid Lunds. He raided us recently. Actually, as much as I would love to do that, do we have another tournament going on right now? He AX Duels, I think, is doing one. I think, well, it looks like they have a tournament going on right now, so we're gonna go raid them. Let's show them some love. Good night,